live? Yeah. Alright, cool. We're live. Alright, time to continue working on the Wizrobe. Last time, what we got done was the spawning positions being, correctly placed. So now that I have that, I should be able to just make a function on Link to get a Wizrobe spawn position that will just look at this Wizrobe spawn checker, and it will, you know, grab a random position out of the valid spawn points. And then we just make the Wizrobe look at Link for the direction he's looking. Oh my god. My voice just sounds wrong today. I don't know why. Maybe I'm coming down with something. Alright, with that, let's go ahead and put that function in Link, where we... Oh my gosh, I really wish I made Link with a proper state machine. But when I made this script, I wasn't expecting this project to go this far. So it's too late to fix it now. Alright, get Wizrobe spawn position, which will, you know, we'll have our already var Wizrobe spawn checker. Which will be a class. Alright, and then back in our Link script, this will be a Wizrobe spawn checker equal to get node. If I could type, that would be cool. And it's just is 1Z on this. Actually, is it 1Z? I don't know. I don't care at this point. As long as things are spelled correctly when they're referencing the proper variable, it doesn't matter if I misspell it in a couple places. Alright. Let's go ahead and access this as a unique name. And then this is just going to say Wizrobe spawn checker dot spawn points dot pick dot random. Spawn points is a valid spawn points, not spawn points. Valid spawn points dot. Yeah, it was pick random. I was right to begin with. Right, pick random, and we will just return that. Okay, and then that's the function. Let's copy that. And then finally, in our Wizrobe script, move to attack position, we can just say that our global position will equal link dot that function. because when we add things, yeah, we're doing the global position. Okay. Okay. So when we move to attack position, it should be the Wizrobe should be popping up in the proper location. Let's real quick also make this a Wizrobe class. Okay. Now, what I'm going to do to test this is I'm just going to make a physics process function and make our var timer equal to 1. Actually, we'll do 2. And then timer will minus delta. If timer is less than or equal to 0, then move to attack position, and timer will equal to plus equal to, so we stay on the perfect 2-second cycle. Okay, so with that, if I throw a Wizrobe in here, he should just be teleporting around. Let's test that out. And let's go in Link and make sure that we're not visualizing our spawn checker. Still visualizing it. Okay. Let me save that again and see if that fixes the issue. No. Okay. Why doesn't the visualize work? If visualize, we refresh visualizer, which... Okay. And then... Oh. Here I need to do visualize. I only had it on our refresh that we were... Okay, there we go. Okay, he is spawning, like, up above. That makes sense. Because these global positions are centered. So I should really be minusing a... Oh my gosh, just type vector 3 at 0, 0.80. Okay. Alright. Back to the Wizrobe. We want to make it so that instead of like doing this every 2 seconds, we want to base everything on Wizrobe animations, which we do have access to our transparency animation player, which has appear and disappear, and then we have to have a attack time. So let's get that made up. Export var attack time. Make that a float equal to let's say it takes like 0.5 seconds to do his attack. And then so first thing we need is our animation finished, which will connect to the animation player in our ready function. Animation player dot connect, or animation player dot animation animation finished dot connect to our animation finished function. This will take in the animation, so if anim is appear, we're gonna do something. If anim is disappear, we will do something. We really should have a state machine for this guy, but we don't really need a crazy complex state because he's not... Yeah, I don't want to have to create all the overhead of a normal state machine, so we're going to cheat a little bit. Hidden, appearing, attacking, disappearing. Okay. And then state will equal, state will be a states equal to states dot hidden. Okay. I'm gonna call this wait time. Timer will equal wait time. Alright, and then in our process function, if actually let's make a hidden update, take delta How did I write that when I tried to do FUNC? Let's see. So I see how I mispressed the C and the N. I don't know how I hit the T instead of a C. I did not mean to type that. Alright. Function. Attacking. Yeah, I call it just, yeah, attacking. Okay. And we don't have to do anything in the appearing and disappearing because that's just playing an animation. So in hidden update, if timer is or no, timer will just always minus equal delta, and then if the timer is less than or equal to 0, then state will equal states dot appearing, and our timer will equal wait time, and our and we will animation player dot play appearing or appear, right? Appear, yeah, appear. And then in here, it's pretty much the exact same thing, except we're going to go to the disappearing state, and we're going to play disappear. So then down here, we can match state to states dot hidden. We will do our hidden update passing in delta, and then in our states dot appearing, we will pass in our not appearing, our attacking. Pass in our attacking update with delta. Okay. We can ignore that. When we are hidden and we do the appear, we also want to set our global position, or no. We'll set our move to attack position there. What are you upset about? Oh, I didn't pass in delta here. In move to attack position, we set our position, and then we say, look at link.global position our link equal that, and then link pause dot y will equal global position dot y, and we will look at link pause. That way, if they're on two different elevations, it's still just looking in the direction of link. Okay. When we finish appearing, we want to set our state equal to states dot attacking, and here we want to set our state equal to states dot hidden. Should probably reset our wait timers. And at this, we want to actually do our attack function, which will shoot out our beam, which for right now will be printing out fire beam. Alright. Okay, so that should be the basic structure. So I should be able to do this. Okay, he's looking the wrong way. Okay, what if I, in the Wizrobe, what if I take the model, and I just rotate that by 180? Boom. Now he'll look the right way. Call that magic. And then Wizrobe. Or no, that's not it. It's their transparency that needs to be set to 1. There we go. Alright. That didn't work. Okay. No. Wizrobe should exist on that layer. Mask with all that. It should exist on that layer. It shouldn't exist on enemy bodies, just because Wizrobes could spawn in the same spot. And they could in the original game. So that's a feature, not an issue. I also need to fix the Wizrobe targeting arrow, which should be at 1.8. Let's see. Wizrobes exist in drop group B. Okay. Okay. I think that the wait time is too short on Wizrobes. Let's bump that up to 1 second. I am resetting wait time where needed, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. Now, something I do have to do is when this collision shape, I have to add a enabler to it. Collision shape animation enabler. Animation player. Actually, funny enough, because these animations can't get interrupted, and because of how I actually want this to function, where it's like an actual on-off switch that toggles, not it's active during these frames like a hitbox, I do want to just bake these in to the animations. So on appear, when he shows up fully, so like right here, I want this guy. Actually, on appear, I want disabled just to not be true, and it's not true the entire time he's there. Then on disappear, when he is actually gone, I want this to be disabled. And then, okay. And then, so that should also make it so that the targeting arrow just disappears when... Oh, yeah, because you can hold it. I feel like that's a bit broken. I'll leave it for now. But yeah, the targeting arrow does disappear while he's invisible, just as long as you're not already targeting. Okay. So, the Wizrobe projectile. The good news is I already have like the magic projectile already created. I just need to duplicate this for Wizrobe beam. Okay. And throw that into enemies instead of where I have it. Alright, let's modify this. So first thing, hitbox is going to exist on 3 and hit 2 instead. It is magic. How much damage does a Wizrobe do? I doubt it's 4, like the magic beam. Wizrobe. Where are you? The red Wizrobe. Oh, he does do 4 hearts of damage. And the blue Wizrobe is the weaker one. Okay. That's kind of crazy. Sure. Yeah, we'll just leave this as is. And then... Fire Beam texture. What was I on when I made this beam texture? That's not at all how this works. Okay. Let's not look at that. 2 by 2. Okay, and then we're going to import images of sprites. It's probably going to be under link. Yeah, this guy and that guy. Open those. What's the size of this? Okay, so document, size tiles, 36 by 18, resample. Same with this guy, document, size tiles, 36, 18, resample. Okay, an actual thing. So these are 18 by 18. So document, resize tiles, 18, 18. Okay. So it goes green, blue, red, blue. Okay. Copy that. I'm going to paste this. Right? Yeah. And then this, we're going to copy that. Paste it right in yaw. Okay, then document, resize tiles, 180 by 180, resample them. Alright, and then we can export image into Sprites Enemies Dungeon. Call this Wizrobe Beam. Save that. Alright, back in here. We're just going to get rid of that. We're gonna make this visible. Beam texture, you know, it's gonna have 2 vertical frames, and this one's gonna have 2 vertical frames, and then we're going to use those new textures we have. Okay. The animation player, pulse. Let's go ahead and visualize this. Show this in FPS at 60. That'll do that. That'll go there. This one. Do that. Do that. This will be 4. There we go. That's what that's supposed to look like. All right. Save that. What's this doing? Let's add a actually, it's gonna be true, so I don't have to change the one link. Okay. Direction, look at global. Instead of checking if we have this here, we should just say if it's fire. And then I don't need this. I can just set fire to false. There we go. I'm also going to get rid of that. And then we're going to, yeah. Then we're going to change the Link's fire beam as well, just to be normal instead of whatever I was doing when I made it. Let's see, the magic beam scene. So let's first get rid of that. And then these are going to use the Wizrobe beam. We're gonna have 2 frames of vertical animation. This is going to be visible. Get rid of that. And then here in our pulse animation, we're going to view this in FPS. We're going to make this 4 frames long. This is going to be here, here. 2, 3. There we go. And this now will look normal. Except this should be happening like that. Okay. There we go. That looks like the magic beam. Save that. Close that. Save that. Close that. Back to the Wizrobe. Wizrobe beam, or I'm just gonna call it beam scene, will equal preload res scenes dungeon Wizrobe beam. That's right. Note that this is a packed scene. Then when we attack, our beam will equal our beam scene dot instantiate. And let's go to our link model in our script here. Fire sword beam. Oh, do I not fire the beam on a frame in the animation? I thought I would have. Really? Okay. What? What? Do I have a... Do I have like a script on the magic rod? Oh, I do. Hey, that's pretty good. Okay. Just gonna copy that. All right, let's see. What are we doing? So our forward is going to be our global transform dot basis z. Yep. This will be just our global position. Yep. Okay. And then beam instantiate location. Yep. Fire is just going to be false on these guys. Get the beam. All right. And I think with that, we got a Wizrobe firing off glass. Okay. Forward is going to be negative, whatever we have. Oops. Alright, let's try that. Ow. Yeah, that works. Alright, and then I just gotta make it so that the Wizrobe can take damage. Oh, man. So, Wizrobe. Alright, let's add an area 3D. This will be our hurt box, which will have a collision shape very similar to what we have here, except it won't be disabled. And okay, there we go. I'm gonna make the hurt box just slightly bigger. Let the player make sure to make this as a unique shape. There we go. And then we're going to connect area entered up to here. We're going to look at our hurt state, and we're just going to copy everything and then just take away everything we don't need. Enemy hurt. Yep, give me all of that. And drop it in here. Now, okay. We don't care about state machine. We don't care about iframe timer. So if the area is a hitbox, don't care about knockback in the slightest. We're just always going to do that. We can do that. Don't need to do characters, just these things. False. It'll never be able to split. Change this to if health is dead, then we die. Otherwise, we play our hurt sound. And that should be all I have to do. Okay, let's see. Okay, something's wrong. Oh, I bet I didn't set the correct layers on this guy. Yeah, 3, 2. Save that. Alright. Okay. Ah, jeez. Alright, cool. Wizrobe done. So, with that done, I can go into room 02? No. 01? No. What? Alright, I'm closing these. I don't know which is which, and frankly don't care right now. Okay, yep, here's level 6. In the map. Okay, I have to make 0, 0, because this is 0, 1. Okay. Okay. Room. New inherited scene. 0, 0. Which will have a regular floor. It'll have a east wall door. A north wall door. We'll have a long wall, which will, oh no, which will sit on that side, and it will have a short wall, which will sit on that side. Very nice. Okay. Then there are 4 Wizrobes in the... Oh, let me add the blocks. All right. Cool. Now I can add a loadables manager. And this will be loadables 0, 0. This room just has 4 Wizrobes. So let's add our enemies node and throw in 4 Wizrobes. Oh, something I do have to do for Wizrobes is make them invisible when they spawn. There we go. Room 0, 0. Save that. Scripts. Wizrobes. In ready. I do have access to the model. I can say... model.get node frame1 dot trans transparency will equal 1, and this will be frame 2 as well. There we go. And let's double check that works. Okay, but the real issue, I wonder if I can do animation player.play disappear at actually play custom blend -1 custom speed. Oh, man. Okay, I want to... Can I do play from? Ooh, play section. Yeah, okay. Disappear, start time, 0.9, end time will stay at -1. Okay. Will that... Okay, perfect. I'm gonna make this 9.5, so it's even closer to just being... Can I just do 1? Can I just do 1 and it be good? I can. Alright, cool. Let's go. All right. Back to this. We have our Wizrobes loadables. We will. Oh, let's make sure we also have our spawn checker. Wait, what am I talking about? I don't need a spawn checker. Right? I don't know. I'm gonna delete it. And then I'm going to save branch as chunked world, new folder, level 6, loadable 00, save that. Then we're going to put this in the dungeon. Okay. First off, level 6 is level 6. Why is it 0? It should be 6. So the loadables, parent is the room. That parent is the room's node, and then the parent above that will be the level. Okay. I don't know why they're loaded in. Oh, because I'm stupid. I need to delete that, and then I need to set this to loadable 00. That's why that's happening. Okay. Let's try that again. I need to turn off their hurt boxes while they're invisible. Did I get them all? I think so. Yeah. Okay. Wizrobe. Let's see. Transparency animation player. Appear. Let's see. So here, this guy, disabled will be false, except in disappear, where it will be true. Okay. Level 6. There we go. Okay, cool. That seems to be working. Let's turn off our visible collision shapes. All right. Next room. Room 02. Which will have the blackout script on it. It's going to have a regular floor, northwest, short and long, have a long wall on this side, short wall, west wall door, and a north wall door. Just like that. It will have a blocks node, which will contain accent blocks. There, there, there. All right. Then we'll have a loadables manager, which will have node for enemies. It'll have a node for pickups. Weird. It'll have a down here. It'll have a defeat all enemies key pickup, which is going to sit right there. And that's going to be the enemies. And then we're going to have 2 Wizrobes. All right. We will save branches scene in 02. Then we will delete that, and then the link checker is going to load in 02. Okay. Save that. We'll do all the positioning at once. I'm just going to go through and create the rooms. Oh, man. Okay. Let's create a new room. Room 10, which will have a regular floor, have a short wall and another one on that end, have a north wall door and a south wall door. This room will have some blocks. Okay, and then it will have its loadables. Two, three, four, five. And it will have a compass. Which will be positioned right here. Looking at this for its enemies. This is room 10. Save that. Save branches scene. Loadables 10. Save. You can delete that. And then this will take loadables 10. There we go. Alright. Now the issue with that room is that I gotta make the arc for the level 6 Zols and Gels, which shouldn't be too difficult. It's just recoloring. Hold up. Image. I'm gonna scale this. None. Scale. Okay. And then I'm gonna do the same with this. And I'm going to save this and this. Alright. Now, let's open our gels as well. Save that and that. Okay, so now I should just be able to recolor pretty quickly. So we need this color. Okay. Those ones, which will be colored this color. Alright. And do that. Perfect. So, export as. Do sprites, enemies. Crap. By type. Dungeon. This will be level 6 gel 1. Export that. Export. And this will be sprites, enemies, dungeon. Level 6 gel 2. Export. Export. Export as level 6 Zol 1 in no sprites, enemies, dungeon. Export. Alright, and then export Zelda sprites, enemies, dungeon, level 6, export, export. Alright. Going in here, scripts. Let's see, Zol model. And copy. We have level 6 using 6 and 6. Alright. And then we gotta do the same for the gel. And copy. Alright, cool. And then let's actually just verify that these two rooms work real quick. Uh, 0, 2, and 1, 0. Go ahead and drop those in there. 0, 2. Like that. Okay. That looks pretty good. Now let's test that out. I really need to turn that off. Grab this out. Ugh. Oh no. I forgot I do have to make that connection in this room. Actually, you know what? Like, I just need to connect area entered to a function in here. Right? This. I'm just going to... Because link checker is always going to exist. So I can just say git node link checker dot on area entered. Yeah? Or is it on area entered? Oh, hold on. Hold up. Okay, so let's first on ready bar link checker, which will be an area 3D equal to get node link checker. Then here I can say link checker dot on area entered dot connect on link checker area entered. How do I GD script check if a signal is already connected? Okay, there is a is connected. So I can say if not link checker dot is connected area entered to on link checker area entered. We will do that. Yeah, cool. So, with that, I should be able to... Damn it. What do you mean on a null value? What is that? What? You're saying this room doesn't have a node called link. Oh. Lowercase c. There we go. Okay. Get this out. Ooh. Oh, jeez. Okay. Got him. Cool. Now I just have to throw the script on it, and instead of having to throw the script on it and connect up the signal. Oh, okay. Back to what I was doing. Next room. Room 1, 2. It's going to have the floor black. It's going to have a north wall door. It's going to have a long wall on this side. It's going to have a short wall, and then finally a west wall door. What am I doing? No, it's not going to have any of that garbage, actually. The only thing it's going to have is that short wall. I don't know what I was thinking. It's going to have a regular long wall. It's going to have another short wall on this side, and it's going to have a south wall door. I don't know what I was doing there. And then, with that in place, we can save that as room 1, 2, save. And then go to level 5 real quick. Come in, yeah. Copy all that. Put those in here, except this old man is going to say... Aim at the eyes of Goma. Period. Save. Alright. Then we need another room. This will be room 20. It's going to have a regular floor. it's going to have a north wall door and a south wall door and a couple of short walls. Just like that. It's going to have a bunch of loadables. Uh, 2, 0. Let's see. So this has enemies. Well, it has a node 3D called enemies. It's going to have a node 3D called pickups. And then it's finally going to also have its traps. Okay. So, from enemies, it's going to have a whole bunch of living accent statues. Okay. Right there. Duplicate that right there. This guy goes right there. Duplicate that to go there. Alright. Then in pickups, it's going to have... Well, actually, I'm not done with these. It's going to have a bunch of keys in the enemies. How many is that? That's 3, 6, 8. 8 keys. And then finally it's going to have a defeat all enemies key pickup. I scrolled way too far down. Oh, I closed pickups, that's why. Defeat all enemies key pickup. Which will sit middle of the room. Like a bunch of others. Right there. Okay. We'll save this as room 20. Save that. Loadable. Oh, and we need our... what do you call it? Spawn checker. Yeah. Inside of loadables, preferably. This is going to have these set. We can save that. This we can save branches seen in our chunked world as loadables 20 save. We will delete that. Then this will use loadables 20. Save that. Oh, I was not done with those loadables, actually. Crap. Crap. I really wanted to do this before. Damn it. Okay. I'm sure there's a loadable. Yeah, this one. Okay. I'm gonna copy that. Put that in there. This is going to use this node. Okay. There we go. Forgot about the sealed door there. Next room is pretty simple as well. No inherited scene. This is, what was that? Was that 2? So this is 3, right? 0, 1, 2, 3. Yep. 0, 3, 0. Which is going to have a regular floor. I have north and south wall entrances. A couple of short walls. Like so. It's going to have a few blocks. Which will be regular blocks. Like that. Then we'll have a loadables manager to have our loadables 3.0. It's going to have single node 3D called traps, and that's going to have some spike traps. Like that. Save branches scene, chunked world, loadables 3.0, save. Yep, no sealed doors. Loadables 3.0 will, or link checker will load in loadables 3.0. Okay. This is room 3.0. Save that there. Cool. All right. The next room requires blue whiz robes. So before I do that, I'm going to place all of these rooms in our thing. So the last one we had was 1.0. So these 3. Go. And these ones are going to be over here. Crap. Right there. Then room 3.0 is just connected up like that. All right. Oh. Oh man. Okay. Blue whiz robes. I should just be able to. Well, I need to. Blue whiz robes. There you are. Actually, I can just import Ignore that. Palettes. Yeah, we'll grab this one. Alright. And then I'm going to use this. Yeah, to replace all of this. Okay. I gotta do it here as well, of course. Alright. Those look good, so let's export this robe blue. Save. Export. Where's robe? Blue. Save. Okay. Let's minimize that. Alright, and blue whiz robes work slightly different in that they can only appear in front of you, right? I think they also have less health. They do less damage, which is going to be slightly annoying because I got to make it different. But I need to grab my Switch 2 so I can see see what that was with robes. back. Let's see. Okay, no. Blue Wizrobes kind of just move around and kind of just move around on their own, and then if they're in front of you, they fire a beam. Okay. So Wizrobes don't actually disappear at all. Huh. Which means they're a completely different enemy, which means I have to create them from scratch. Well, I don't have to create their art from scratch, at least, but I have to create their logic from scratch. So, in that case, I'm going to go get another cup of coffee, because I am tired, but I will be right back. Alright, we are back. I ended up going to Subway and getting lunch instead of just making a cup of coffee. So that's why that was like 30 minutes instead of 5. Okay, so blue whiz robes. We gotta do those guys. So they kind of walk around, and if Link is in front of them, they shoot out a beam, and then every once in a while they will jump like diagonally or like in one of the 8 directions, 2 spots. And they can go through walls doing that. So, well, not walls, through obstacles like statues and blocks. So let's start working on those guys. I think we'll start by just duplicating the basic whiz robe, and then like just gutting all the logic and putting the new logic in. Duplicate like the whiz robe blue. Okay. Let's see. His animations will use Wizrobe Blue 1 and Wizrobe Blue 2. Okay. That looks fine. And then gonna duplicate this to make walk. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Appear and disappear. Okay. For the most part, this stuff is fine. I think blue whiz robes actually have less health, though. No, they have double the health, and they do half the damage. That's their whole shtick. So they have 8 health. And actually, regular whiz robes shouldn't have 10 health. I guess I didn't change it on them. They should have 4 health. Okay, back to the blue whiz robes. We're just gonna remove that script entirely. We're gonna add a state machine to this guy. This guy will have the enemy spawn state. Actually, I'll just go to the Stalfos, because he has more in common. Actually, I'm going to go to the Goria, because he has a lot more in common with them than regular whiz robes. Yeah, so he has spawning, he has patrol, he has hurt and stunned. Let's copy those. And paste those in there. Okay. Let's add a script. Scripts enemies. Wizard blue, open. Create. This is a Wizrobe blue. And it will extend enemy. We need to know the model. We need the animation player. We need the transparency animation player and the color animation player, which will grab the transparency animation player and the color animation player. All right. We need the health node. And we need the state machine. Okay. With that, we also need our gravity variable for this guy, which we're going to set to the 64 that most things have. And we create our physics process function where velocity dot y minus equal gravity. And let me just grab this real quick. So I need that. There we go. That's what I meant to use. I'm just gonna get rid of all that. Okay. So with that very basic setup, we should have a mostly working blue Wizrobe. I say that, but really he should just be able to walk around and die. That's not a regular Wizrobe or a blue Wizrobe. try this again. Wizrobe Blue. Okay. Couple things. In Wizrobe Blue, this guy, we don't want to do this. Also, I'm going to go to inventory real quick. And we're going to start with 0 rupees. I'm tired of listening to that noise every time I start the game. Okay. Okay. The Wizrobe needs a play hurt animation. Which is just going to play that. And real quick, this hurt thing. Okay, actually, the way I fixed this is in here. I had Patrol and Stun. Okay. And then Wizrobe. Yeah, okay. Okay. Blue Wizrobes cannot stop. Okay. Then they need the random chance to, like, move, to do, like, its jump move. Okay. Transparency animation player. First off, disappear, animation, remove, appear. We don't need this. We don't need that. And We're going to move all of these like that. And these are going to move to the very beginning. I lied. These are what are these ones at? 0.8. Those are gonna be at. These are gonna be at 1. Alright. Or 0. These are gonna be at 0. Okay. And then these are going to be at 0.8. Okay. Well, hold on. Okay. Cool. All right. Save that. So we need another state that's like a I guess a phased out state, which is going to make him move, like choose a random direction in the 8 directions, and he's going to move across there for a minimum amount of time, and then he's going to continue doing that, bouncing off of walls until he is not overlapping something on the tree layer. So, let's add a thing. We got node 3D. This will be phased. Or phase. I'm doing like verbs here. So let's add something that extends state Okay. Okay. So when we enter character dot animation player or character dot transparency animation player dot play, I think I called it flash. Yeah? Yeah, okay. Play the flash animation, and then on exit, we're going to play the idle animation. Okay. So we have 1, 0, 1, 1. We have 0, 1. And we have -1, 1. Normalized. And we have -1. And we have -1, -1. Normalized. And then we have 0, -1. And then we have 1, -1. Dot normalized. Alright, that gives us our 8 directions, where dir will equal villagers dot pick random. It's not a constant expression. How is that not a constant expression? Whatever. Do that. Okay. Okay. And when we enter, we're going to set our direction. And then we're also going to say that character dot collision mask dot collision mask will can I minus equal it? Minus equal get character dot get collision mask value number no. Collision layer get okay, I can set collision mask value of layer 7. No. 6. Of layer 6. To false. And then on exit, I want to set that to true. Okay. Now, phase, we're going to add an area 3D. And we're going to duplicate this collision shape. And I'm not going to make it unique because I do want it to always be the same size if I ever come back and change this. This will be the obstacle checker. This guy is just going to look at that layer 7. Which is called trees, even though it's a lot more than just trees at this point. And we're gonna have a bar min time, which will be a float equal to let's see, if we're moving at 4.8 meters per second to move 3.2 is 2/3 of a second. Fuck it, we'll just wait a whole second. Okay. Then we need our timer. and then timer will minus equal delta. And if timer is less than or equal to 0, then we're going to check and we can stop. Then we're going to say that our state machine dot change state to control. Okay. Let's make that can stop, which is just going to say that our okay. All right, and then we will move speed, character dot velocity dot x will equal del dot x, and character dot velocity dot y will equal del dot y, and we will look at character dot global position plus dir. And if get last, if character dot get, or character dot is on wall, then we will check wall norm will equal character dot get wall normal, and if character dot basis dot z, I think negative at that, if that normalized dot angle to wall norm less than 90. Yeah. Then character dot velocity, or dir will equal dir dot bounce along the wall. And I think I want this to be the positive Z. And here, I'm just going to return false real quick. So that the moment he goes into this state, we can test it. Which state dot state is Oh, I should probably specify that state machine is a state machine. Dot current state is control state machine dot change state phase. Okay. That should make it so that he just goes into this phase state immediately. Alright. Let's see if he... We call set dir, where dir is set to the available dirs picked random. I meant 45. And I meant... Well, actually, no. I meant deg terradians of 90. Is what I actually meant. Okay. And I definitely meant for this to be negative, then. I meant to do that, not why. A bunch of stuff I meant to do, you know? Okay, so that's not an issue, but this is... Oh, he's not looking at... The look at's not working. Look at the character's global position plus our direction. I don't want to do from position. I just want to look at. It's because this... Okay. Oh. That's the root of my issue, is the character is supposed to look it. Okay, which means I can fix all these issues. I can make this back to a plus, and I can make this positive. And that should fix... What? 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 Huh, I really do have to do minus and negative, don't I? Whatever. Doesn't make sense, but it's fine. Okay. So now we can get rid of that. And then in our Wizrobe, instead of doing this, we can have a below our on readies of the constant. Phase chance will be a float equal to 25, and export bar phase check the float equal to 0.25, and we're gonna actually lower this down to like 5% chance every quarter of a second, and then yeah, okay. And then if we're patrol and should phase should phase in this case, then our state machine dot, or no, should phase is going to be rand f range from 0 to 100 is less than our phase chance equal to our phase chance, and yeah, that's all I need to do. Oh, but I do need a timer. What is 0, or, yeah, no, we'll set equal to our phase check. Here. Okay. Let's see it. So he should go around, and very rarely he should do a phase. Okay. Okay, cool. Now we just need to make it so that the Blue Wizrobe's hurt box is not is not like active while he's phasing. Which will have collision shape animation enabler using our transparency animation player, which has flash flash from -1 to +1. Okay. So his hurt box will not be active while he's phasing. Then this guy, we're actually going to, when he's phasing, we're going to turn off 3 and 8 as well on their layers, so like things can't collide with it. And we'll turn off 8 on this as well. Okay. So in the phase state where we do our character dot set collision layer value 4 to false and 9 to false. Oops. Then mask 9 to false, and then we're going to set them all to true again here. There we go. So it will mask with obstacles and enemy bodies. Oh, I actually did that the wrong way. This is 7, 7, 7, 7, and this is 2 and 2. Okay, so it
while it's phased, it will not collide with obstacles and enemy bodies, and it will not exist on the enemy layer, and it will not exist on the enemy body layer. Actually, I do want it to exist on the enemy layer the whole time so that we can still target it with the arrow. It's the actual collisions of the enemy bodies I want to turn off. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Now I gotta do the attack, which should probably happen here as well. And actually, if the state machine dot current state is control, then we're gonna do a whole bunch of stuff. Okay. There we go. Now, I needed this. Okay, it needs an attack cooldown. Actually. What? Oh. I'm just being dumb. Okay. Looks good. Oh, man. Oh, my allergies. Oh. That hurt for no reason. That's the issue. Yeah, okay. Why? Okay, all right, okay. Yeah, that worked. I do need to make it so that those rogue beams have a be nice if I timed it, right? Come on. Come on. Shoot. Oh. Okay. That worked. Alright. Cool. Ugh. Come on. Turn around, turn around, turn around, turn around! Bastard. I can't tell if that hit him. Damn it. Come on. One of these times he's gotta... That did not look like it hit him. But it also looked like he, like, phased. Oh, if I could just hit my parries. Ugh, no. He's gonna turn right. Yeah. What? I guess it blocked before it parried. Come on. Come on. Okay. Okay. So, the issue, for sure, is that this is not working. And it's also, like, hitting... This one exists on layer 2. And... Oh! Hold on. This is just wrong. We're not doing... This is what I'm supposed to be doing. There we go. Yeah, that looked like it worked. Okay, that worked. Okay. Blue Wizrobe is done, Kadama! Yay! Oh. Can I have this? No, you want it back? Fine, you can have it back. I'm sorry. Let's see. Can I help you? Oh, you got me. Good job. Good job. All right. Much. It's not time for dinner, if that's what you're begging about. All right, back to what I was doing. So, this room. Let's see. We're on 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0. We got a floor. We got a north and south entrance and some short walls. South wall door, north wall door, blocks, we have a normal block, right, yeah, and we have a pushable block, right. Yeah. And then when that is pushed, that opens up a couple of sealed doors. Door sealed. Duplicate that. And then those will just exist in pieces. Okay. Block pushable. Oh no! Pushable blocks can only have one door. Oh, what a pain. Oh, this is the first time this has ever happened. No. And I can't just redo them because then I'd have to go back and change all of these. I don't know where they all are. Okay. Let's see. There's got to be a way I can do this. I hate this, but extra doors. Yep. Which is an array of not 3D. And this will equal an empty array. And then door, and then for door, for door in extra doors. Dir dot destroy. I hate that. I hate every bit of that. But it'll work. Okay. So back to this room. Which means this is, we'll give it this door as its door, and then we will add an extra door. Yay. Oh, how awful. So now this room has some loadables. For 0, we're going to add enemies. Yeah, and that's all this is gonna have. It's got some blue whiz robes. It's got some likes. And it's got a bubble, which is actually going to exist in traps. Okay, and then we have our spawn checker. There we go. Room 40 is done. Let's create room 41. Well, let me save these loadables and finish this up. Save that. Delete that. And load in loadables 40. Okay. New inherited scene. Hello. This has a river right. There we go. It has a short wall on this side and a long wall on this side. It's got a north wall door and an east wall door. There we go. It's got 5 vires in it. So let's create those. Whoops. I meant to do a loadables manager. For 1, this is room for 1. And then we have five vires. We have some sealed doors. Go. Both these are tracking the enemies there. Then the room needs the blackout script. Okay, then this we can save. Oh, before I do that, we need our spawn checker. Then I can save this branch as seen. Loadables 4.1 in chunked environment. Save. I can delete that. Link checker will load in. Loadables 4.1, and then we can save this as room 4.1. Cool. Alright. Next, we have a tunnel. Yo, what's going on, Yami Geist and Single Man? First time here, can you pop in game and smack something with a sword real quick? Yeah, sure thing. Let me throw the rooms I just made into the dungeon I'm working on, and we can jump in. Oh, it's not the loadables. I want the rooms. Alright. Oops, this is the one that goes right here. Is that? Yeah, that's good. And this guy. I'm gonna just line that up real quick, and then I can just move that over. Okay. Let's check this out. So, you know, got their stuff. Oh, jeez. Oh, I need to. That's the one downside of writing custom scripts for those guys. I need to manually implement the clocks. Ooh. Alright. And there's an issue with... Which room was that? This room? Room 10. Wait. Oh, so it was an issue with... Yeah, okay. Let's see. Loadables 10. What's in there and why did it break? So we have our enemies and our pickups with a compass pickup. Zols are named. Oh, thank you. He's I make 3D rotations of all the pieces of sprites to make sure that things can look good in 3D. Alright, what was the actual error I got? Access room 00 on base type dictionary. So it was on the unloading of loadable 00, which... Zero. Is it this? Is this the issue now? Hold on. Let me see if that's the issue. Alright. Load them in. Issues loading them in. Okay, and then if they're all dead... Alright, no issues. Except this, of course. Alright. Character, transparency, animation player... Play idle. What's the... Okay, what are you upset about that for? Oh! Yeah, I can't do that here. That's right. Should not be modifying the patrol state. I need to do that in the blue Wizrobe. Something about the room graphics isn't clicking. Do you already have plans on that? What do you mean by isn't clicking? Like, are you just talking like it's too smooth and clean? Gotcha. Yeah. So the let me kind of go in here. So for the I see you for like the levels and stuff, right? Like I did like the voxel geometry for like in the rooms. That way I could have like lighting and shading and stuff. Like you might like how the overworld looks better. So like the overworld, right? It's a little bit better, like fitting than inside the dungeons. You almost feel like the lighting is to blame. Tried to fake pixel lighting where shadows only cast on whole pixels. That, it might be possible, but I know it's possible, right? You just mess with that. But I'm not sure how to do that. Like, Link has no nose? Link has no nose? What do you mean? Link has a nose. Yeah, Link has a nose. Link has a nose! I don't know what you mean. Like, when it's straight on, it's hard to see, but as soon as it comes into view... Oh, well, that's... You probably saw it because it's the same colors behind the shield. So it looks like he doesn't have one there. But, you know, when it's not with the shield in the background... Sorry. Pixel lighting, shadows cast only on pixels. Yeah, that would be that would be a pretty cool thing to do. But I'm using global illumination for like the lighting model, so I would have to go in and tweak a lot of stuff to get that working. Okay, what was I doing? There was an issue. Yes, blue Wizrobes need to have their what did I just cut? What was this? Yes, that. Okay. This needs to happen in the ready state, or like on ready. Actually, does enemy already do something in ready? No, it doesn't. Cool. So this is just the transparency animation player. Yep. Okay. And then when we leave the phase state, yeah. Okay. That should fix that. Let's see if this works. Okay. No. What's even in this room? This is the room with, like, a ton of keys and... No. This room's full of Zol. What is happening here? Room 1-0. We load in loadables 1-0. And... that has a bunch of Zol. And the compass pickup. Oh, I don't have my spawn checker in here. Okay. Let's attempt this again. Okay. Alright. Cool. And here we got a bunch of keys. Oh my god. No. Got it. Alright. There we go. Oh no, there's another one. Alright. No. Go, just go. Oh, of course, there were spike traps. Oh no! No, my shield! You asshole. Alright. Yeah, those doors were not there for some reason. Okay, why did those sealed doors not appear? Loadables 4-0? Yeah. Oh, yeah, I gotta connect. Body entered. I gotta connect this. No. Body entered, connect on my sealed door. Here. Connect. Okay. And I gotta do the same for the other sealed door. Okay, there we go. Now, for real this time, going into this, well, this room. Alright, where is my magic wand? There we go. Ah! Oh no! Get off me! Okay. And then... Okay. That's working. That's what I wanted. Can you drop a link of a screenshot to the effect you were describing? Yeah. You can drop a link. Do I have a link? You can try to drop a link. I don't know if it's, if my Twitch chat allows that. If you can't drop a link, go ahead and you can just join the Discord, which should be linked in the description. Alright, yeah, there we go. Alright. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, I see what you mean with the pixelated shadows. Texel space shading, lighting shader. Okay. Yeah, that would probably look pretty good in this. But I will get to that after I finish making all the dungeons. Because I want to get the like content in there. Because I'm almost done with the dungeons. And then like things like that can be handled in the polish phase. Alright, you think avoid most curves and gradients just because they're not retro? Your 2 cents. Yeah, I think for the most part, that's a good idea. There are situations where I think exceptions are good. But yeah. And I kind of already do what you're describing with like the player shadow. So if you look at the player shadow, it's pixelated rather than being like a perfect circle. And then that's also true for like enemies and stuff as well. So if I come over here and some Octoroks spawn, oh my god, you can see that their shadows are also pixelated. The Tektite's up here. Oh, he's in the wall. Their shadows got that pixelated look to them. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple issues with the Tektites. But when they look right, they look pretty cool. Yeah, I need to do a whole like re-sweep of the overworld to fix a bunch of stuff like that. But back in here, I see you. I do. All right. Back to what I was working on. Room 4-1. I believe I finished that. Okay, I need to make 4-2. Just like that. Let's see. Where did my map go? There it is. Okay, so this one is pretty easy. We have a regular floor, and then we also have a floor, stairs, top right. And then we have 2 long walls and a short wall and a west wall door. Then we have a single block pushable stairs, which sits on there. And then this is the floor, and this is the floor stairs. Alright. This is room 4-2. Oh yeah, and thanks for the follows, Yami Geist and Single Male. Then we got a bunch of loadables. Sitting on 4-2. Enemies. Oops. We got traps. We got blue whiz robes, 2 of them. We got 2 regular whiz robes, and and then we got 3 likes, and a single bubble sitting in the traps. Okay, it's good. Branch as loadables for 2. Save. Link checker will load in for 2. Okay. And then I don't need him open anymore. There's that. See, 4-0, 4-1, 4-2. We also have a 4-4. And that's going to have a floor water maze. And then a north wall door. And then a
long wall sitting on the south side, and 2 short walls. Alright. We will have four. Then we'll throw in 3 blue whiz robes and a regular whiz robe in a node called enemies, that is. Alright. You know, I really should name this Wizrobe Blue so I can keep track of the differences between them. Okay. Then that's... Oh, and there's a sealed door. Which... or sealed. Perfect. It's gonna look at enemies. Then we also need our spawn checker, and then this is a dark room, so let's throw that script on the room. Then we can save this branch as our loadables 4.4, delete them, and then load in loadables 4.4. Cool. Alright, let's put those in. 4.2 and 4.4. Two connects right there. I'm going to add 26, and then we will add another 26. All right, and that will get it into position. Perfect. On to the next row. Room 5-0. This has a regular floor. Has the east wall bombed. Has a north wall door. It's got a south wall door. And it's got a short wall. Alright. And then
blocks. And we just fill out all our blocks on this room. Just like that. And this room has 3 blue whiz robes and 2 red ones. And a sealed door. Okay. And that'll be the enemies. And then we want 3 blue whiz robes and 2 regular whiz robes. Okay. Perfect. Save 5-0. Save. Save branches seen. Chunked world 5-0. Save. Link checker will load in. 5-0. And before I forget, we need our spawn checker in here. Oh, I totally put the sealed door on that guy in the wrong side. 1 pixel gap. Okay, I don't know why I can't move it. One little bit, but that should be fixed, right? So if I throw loadables in here, yes. All right, save that. Inherited scene. 5-1. This room has the floor water island middle piece. It has the west wall bombed. Has a short wall. Has a south wall door and a north wall door. Perfect. Now, let's add our loadables, which will have enemies and a pickup. Alright, in enemies we want some blue whiz robes, specifically 2 of them. And we want some regular whiz robes, specifically 2 of them. And then we want our defeat all enemies key pickup, which we'll look at here. And that is going to sit right there. Okay. Then we can save. Whoop. Can't forget our spawn checker. Now, we can save this as loadables 5.1 save. And checker will load in loadables 5.1. Okay. And I will be right back. I gotta go blow my nose. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. So, we are going to... did I already finish doing this fully? Yeah, okay. On to... 5.2, 5.3, 5.4... room, new inherited scene, room 5-4. This is going to have a regular floor. It will have a east, not an entrance door, east wall door. It's gonna have a short wall on that side. We'll have a south wall door and a north wall door. And yeah, no blocks or anything, so just some loadables. Lots of whiz robes in this dungeon. Like, I get they're like the new enemy, but like they're like in every room. Spike traps. Alright. And then 5-5. There it is. This room has a Water River Right floor. It's got a short and long wall. Got a west wall door and a north wall door. Perfect. And then it has a bunch of loadables. 5 done. Now let's do row 6. Oh. Oh man. Okay. Room. New inherited scene. 6 0. This room has a regular floor. It has an east wall door. It has a long wall. It has a short wall on this side, and a south wall door. And then it also has a bunch of blocks. Alright, that is that room. Then on to its loadables. This is 6 0. This will have some enemies. Actually, does this guy respawn since it's not, like, technically the boss? Oh my gosh. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Okay, no, he does not respawn. Okay. So, this is actually a boss's node. No pickups, though. And then this guy, and we're gonna have a sealed doors, which will have, door sealed. Right there. One open, yeah. Yeah, right there. Both of these are going to use bosses as its enemies. And then okay, and then in here we're going to add a Gleeok, which will sit back here. Alright, and this Gleeok is only going to have 3 heads. Alright. Okay. Rules, we will save branch in chunked world, loadable 6-0, save. Here, we'll load in loadable 6-0. Delete that. Okay. Save this in 6-0, save. Alright. Let's make... Well, actually, real quick. Level 6. Let's put all of the rooms 5... All the 5 rooms in. Alright. There we go. Alright, this guy, floor, water, river, right. And that just has all the entrances. East wall door, west wall door, south wall door, north wall door. Perfect. Oh, whoops. No! No! This is supposed to be 6-1. Save, and... crap. There we go. Okay. Whoops. Alright. 6-1. Let's make 6-2. Yeah, something like that. Alright. Let's make 6-3. Oh man. Okay, for this guy also has living statues, but those aren't the loadables.
What am I looking for? The walls. That's what I'm looking for. 2 short walls. A south wall door and a north wall door. All right. Oh, I've been doing 6-4 this whole time. That's fine. God damn it. Oh. Um.
Alright. And then we just gotta add all the loadables. Oh, these are incorrect. Did not mean to delete my first short wall, but that's there. And we got one of those on this side. And it's actually a south wall door, not a west wall door. Yeah, okay. Then this room has some loadables.
There we go. Alright. It's all the row 6 rooms. So let's add all those. Alright. Alright. We just got 4 more rooms to make. That's not true. We have 6 more rooms to make because of the tunnel and the item room. But those ones are pretty easy. Oop. Inherited scene. 7-1. 2 more rooms. Alright. Then... Alright. That is the layout for level 6 done. Yeah, let's go. Woo! The only things missing now are Goma, the tunnel, and the item room. And I am getting pretty tired. I think I'm going to call stream there. I was kind of hoping to finish level 6 today, hence the name of stream, but we'll be live again tomorrow, finish up level 6, and start working on level 7. Thank you all for watching. I will be live again tomorrow.